Hey there, folks. Adam going live with a little update. If you are in Oxbow, Saskatchewan, you need to be taking shelter immediately if you're in that area. I believe it has just passed through the Oxbow area, but the tornado warning continues from Environment Canada. And let's just jump straight to Instant Weather Pro here and take a look at the radar. Thank you to all those who are joining us. We are going to go live also in Ontario and potentially Alberta, probably both. But we're going to be doing a big old multi-province stream here. But we're starting in Saskatchewan because right now there is a tornado warning in place. As you can see right here, tornado warning for the Oxbow area. So if I zoom in here, you can see Oxbow. Supercell just went right through Oxbow, likely a big-time hail risk. There is a tornado risk with it, of course, as it is under a tornado warning. The rotation was fairly potent as it was traveling into Oxbow. We sent out a notification, of course. We sent out Environment Canada's tornado warnings, and then we sent out an Oxbow Take Shelter now, just to really clarify where the risk is in the actual alert area. But yeah, so thankfully these particular alert areas are actually quite small, which is a change from different parts of the country for sure. But which makes sense. There's these tiny. If you look at the way they do the layout of the alert areas, Saskatchewan is actually brilliant. It's just these tiny little squares. So usually you're not notifying folks that are too far away from the actual storm itself. So that's a useful thing. But long story short, if you're in Glen Ewan, Carnduff areas, and right down to the straight down to the Manitoba border here, it's tracking to the. Let's just hit play on here, and you can see which way it's tracking. It's tracking to the east southeast right now, and yeah. So basically, if you're in that little extreme southeastern corner of Saskatchewan, right near the international border, I'd be taking shelter with the storm because it's pretty intense right now. So I'm going to jump in the comments and just say hi to everybody here. Let's see here. Orion says Aaron is live streaming as well right now. Okay, we'll take a peek at his live stream as well to see what he's catching. Scott says didn't expect a tornado warning in Saskatchewan today. Well, that storm popped up and it was getting pretty intense. It definitely strengthened quite a bit. And rapidly, and then of course Environment Canada issued a tornado warning, which is excellent, and we've decided to go live because this is a pretty potent storm. We want to keep an eye on here. Can't go live for every single event, but we try our best to go as many times as we possibly can. Yeah, that's just how these things go. But today looks pretty busy because there's a lot of action in Ontario as well too, and there's a lot of action in Alberta. So we're likely going to take a or likely going to launch the live stream in those particular areas as well too. So I'm going to have to do some multitasking to do that while we're streaming. Also going live in multiple provinces at the same time. It's going to be tricky. Rose says, your app gave me a warning for my area. Can you check out Nokomis, I think it is? Nokomis? I can't pronounce anything, as we all know. Let me take, I don't even know why I try. I should just spelt it out. It's usually a safer bet. It's definitely a safer bet. Everyone's going to phonetically correct me in the comments, and I appreciate that. Will I learn from that? That's an entirely separate question. But let me just take a quick search for that one right here. Hi, everybody joining us in the comments. Hi, Julia. Hi, Olivia. Ontario's Most Haunted. How's it going? Brenda. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Anne-Marie for joining us. Appreciate it. And Brenda Tutra says, hello from Edmonton. Yeah, there are some storms southwest of Edmonton that we're keeping an eye on as well, too. It's been a multitasking day, for sure. For sure. Nokomis. Nokomis. Saskatchewan. Let's see here. Probably tucked right down in that deep southeastern corner, I'm assuming. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, you're way up north. Okay, never mind. Well, not way up north, but kind of up closer to central Saskatchewan. Let's just take a peek over at your area. Sorry, there was a warning for your... Oh, maybe you just got notified that we were going live. Yeah, so we basically notify the entire province in like one click. So if we're going live in Saskatchewan, then we tell everybody in Saskatchewan that we're going live, basically. And we do that in every province as we go live in different provinces. Brenda was asking, is it an on? Oh, the first pronunciation was right. Very rare. Brenda was asking, is it an ongoing threat? Yeah, the storm still looks pretty potent for sure, and there's still a tornado warning from Environment Canada. So the PASPC office is awesome, and they're on the ball with these things. So if they still have a tornado warning on it, I would say you probably want to still keep a pretty close eye on this one and take shelter in his path. I would say that makes perfect sense to me. Yeah, so again, we're going to try to go live in 3 provinces. So yeah, so basically we'll be live to track the storm as it exits Saskatchewan, and then we'll probably transition to mainly coverage in Ontario. Actually, the storm in Ontario right now is looking pretty strong north of Lake Erie. Let's just go take a peek at that right now. So you can basically want to go over the areas again. Glen Ewan, Carnduff. Is Elmore on this side of the? Looks like it, yeah. So Elmore, and basically anywhere in extreme, right against the Manitoba and the international border. If you're in that corner right now, that storm is coming directly down towards you. It's still showing signs of rotation here on Instant Weather Pro, and yeah, it's definitely a concern. So keep an eye on that one. What's going on in Manitoba? Some storms, not too much at the moment. I just want to fly down to Ontario quick and have a peek at that storm, because there's a big flooding risk for sure, but there is actually a little bit of a wind risk over here as well too. If any of that is interacting with the surface, we're getting up to 88 kilometers an hour, so it's getting close, but I think the energy is still coming in from the west here. So this risk is a little bit more of a this evening kind of risk. We're thinking it's going to be a pretty late live stream, depending on when the storms come in, and it's hard to say if the environment is really gonna kick it up a notch and allow for significant severe weather in Ontario. So that's a big question mark for us. Timing is everything here. Obviously, this is already going. Side note: we've made some changes since Weather Pro. I don't know if you noticed, but when we load up a radar station, instead of the giant box that goes on the screen that says loading, which is a little bit ridiculous, as I push over my pop filter, we actually have now the spinning wheel of loadingness, or whatever it's. We haven't given it a name yet, but it's something to that extent. But yeah, so basically it spins and lets you know that it's loading that station, and we've made substantial improvements to animation. I don't know if you notice, if you are using Instant Weather Pro and you hit play, it immediately starts animating, which is great. We need to do some work so that the polygons don't flash every frame and that type of thing. But anyways, those are tiny refinements that we can work on. So anyways, long story short, it's been a pretty exciting journey here to get Instant Weather Pro launched and going. If you are interested in checking out Instant Weather Pro, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com to join the beta test. And huge thank you to all those who have done so far. It's been very well received, and we sincerely appreciate your support. But yeah, so we're continuing to track this cell right near Glen Ewan. If you are in Oxbow, I'd love to hear if you're okay, for one, because it looked really intense as it headed towards Oxbow. Yeah, let's see here. Jonathan said, probably should restrict the areas of your notification as the storm is far from central Saskatchewan. So to clarify, Jonathan, if we're notifying a specific storm, like let me show you this polygon we've created. So if you see the polygon right where the most dangerous part of the storm was and the direction it was heading, that's extremely isolated to exactly where the storm is and where the rotation could go and end up. Yeah, so that is extremely isolated. But when we're notifying that we're going to go live, we've just had a lot of feedback from the community that even if it's not in their exact area, if it's in their province, they want to know about it. So it seems to be some, some province. What would be the term for that? Province appreciation. That's probably. But anyways, people want to know what's happening in their province, of course, which makes it tricky when we're live streaming in Ontario and Alberta and Saskatchewan at the same time. That's when things can get a little bit convoluted. I mean, that's the idea that we're trying to avoid. But anyways, long story short, I appreciate that feedback. But yeah, so typically with the notifications, if we're going to go live, then we just notify the province. If we're notifying a very specific storm, then we put it right down to street level and out, basically. So hope that makes sense. D comes back with, don't have to restrict anything. It's good for the whole province to know what's going on. So yeah, I mean, that's a lot of the feedback we've got. I mean, we've kind of gone back and forth. There have been times where we only notified a small area that we're going live, and then we get a lot of negative feedback of, I was never notified about this live stream. Just because I don't live in that part of the province doesn't mean I don't have family there, or friends who I want to be able to let them know about the severe weather. So Jonathan says, got it, thanks man, understandable. Yeah, I mean, there's so many variables to it, right? It kind of makes sense, like only notify the area of the storm that you're going live. But then everybody has these other points, like I have family, I have friends, or I'm just curious about things that are happening in my province. So yeah, so we've battled back and forth between those two ideas, and for now we're just basically just click the one button and notify the entire province. It makes it easier than having to draw the specific polygon and then decide who's going to get notified, who's not. And if people are traveling too, that kind of makes sense, right? If you're traveling into the area that there's dangerous weather, you might not be in the notification initially, but you might want to know about it before you drive into it. So there's that side of it. It's tricky. Anywho, long story short, still a dangerous storm in extremely deep southeastern Saskatchewan at the moment, and still got a hook on it, actually. Maybe the rotation has weakened a little bit, but there's still a hook heading towards Carnduff right now. So still a hail risk, maybe a little bit of an isolated flooding risk, and yeah, damaging winds are possible, and there's still rotation on it, so there's still a tornado warning on it. So the really nice thing, I know I keep going back to Instant Weather Pro, but I'm kind of excited about it. I should probably take that banner off the screen, though. But the really nice thing about Instant Weather Pro is that the polygons update literally instantly. So there's a lot of other apps out there that have been... I just saw an interesting post, but I have a little bit of bone to pick. Does anybody ever notice that certain companies... what would they be considered? Certain media companies will post like Environment Canada has issued some warnings, tornado warning, or has issued some, like a funnel cloud advisory in Alberta. But in the thumbnail of their article, they put like a crazy looking tornado, and immediately you look at it and go, "Oh my goodness, was that reported?" And then you realize it's just like stock footage of a tornado, so that their article has a tornado in the cover, and it's just like, it's so frustrating. It just happened again right now. Someone just posted that. That there have been tornado warnings, and then just like some random photo that makes me wonder if that was a report. It drives me nuts. I don't know if that drives anybody else nuts, but let's see here. Let's just hit F5 and see. Oh, probably should log in. Brenda said, didn't the tornado warning end just now? I mean, I still see it here on Instant Weather Pro, so that would make me inclined to think no. I believe they did end it for a portion of it, but not necessarily for the entire thing. Let me just go double check here. So I'll just punch it into our app and we'll know for sure. So I'm going to punch in Carnduff into our... by the way, we have a free weather app as well, too, just in case you didn't know. And you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. Thank you so much to all those who have downloaded it and checked it out. I'm going to punch in Carnduff. And if you're ever wondering if you're actually inside of the warning, like especially when you get the alert ready, so it's like kind of like the Amber Alert type of tornado warning, when you get that from a cell phone tower that's inside of a warning that you're not actually in the path of, that happens a lot, right? Just because any cell phone tower, basically the system is set up that any cell phone tower, at least to my knowledge and from feedback, inside of the tornado warning will just broadcast out the tornado warning to anybody who can hear it. And that's also to people who are outside of said tornado warning. So that's a little bit, that can be confusing. And that's why if you're ever confused if you're actually inside of a tornado warning or not, just punch it into our app. So I punched in Carnduff, and you can see still under a tornado warning right now. So no, it was just portions of the tornado warning that were ended, but the Carnduff area is still inside of it at this point in time. Let's see here. Just going through the comments. Autumn says these storms are evidently remnants of Hurricane Hillary. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how it like went up the west coast and then curved back around and then came down. It's going around the giant heat dome. Crazy times. Let's see here. I think that's the first hurricane in California since, correct me if I'm wrong, it's like 1936 or 1937 or something like that. That's a while. That's definitely a while. Harmony says, I agree. Keep it open to the province. If you open it and it doesn't relate to you, close it out. Yeah. Let me see here. I have so many screens right now. I got to pay attention to a lot of stuff. So, again, we plan to go live in Ontario if things get interesting this evening, which it's very possible that they will, but it's hard to say if there will be a tornado risk or not. Probably a damaging wind risk, if anything, and a hail risk, basically like there has been today to some extent. But it looks like the storms are really elevated, so they're further up off the surface, and therefore not really causing any damaging winds at the surface from what we can tell. D says 84 years. Isn't that a GIF? I'm pretty sure that's a meme. It's been 84 years meme of the lady from the Titanic movie. Somebody's got that meme somewhere. If Brennan was here right now, he'd put it on the screen. Cindy says, got the tornado warning in Merrifield, but it is so foggy here, it's hard to tell what's happening. In Merrifield, I'm going to go double check where Merrifield is. Merrifield, SK. Obviously in the deep southeast. Oh, you're quite far to the north. Yeah, this is not affecting you at all. Let's go find, I'll show you where it is here on the screen. So this is, you probably got it because, yeah, I'm assuming you received it because you're within distance from that cell phone tower. So it just shot out a signal, and anybody that could reach that cell phone tower, even though that's not the cell phone tower that you're using, there's probably a much closer one that you're using. It's just when it just does the big blast out of anybody who can hear me, I'm sending out a tornado warning to. Obviously, areas way further to the north are receiving a tornado warning, like Merrifield. Let me just make sure exactly where it is here. I see. So you are, okay, east of, hold on a second here. I see. You're northeast of Redvers there. Okay, right on the border. So let's find that here. It should be, where'd it go? There we go. Redvers. So you are way up here. There's Merrifield. Yeah. So as you can see, Merrifield is not within the path of the storm. So this is Merrifield up here, and this is the path of the tornado warned storm. Yet the cell phone signal shoots out so far that you're getting a tornado warning. So that, I really hope there's a way that can be fixed. I don't know if it's possible. Like, I don't know if you can say to the cell phone tower, only push this signal, you know, if the cell phone tower's at the north side of the warning, only push the signal south. I don't think that works. I think they basically just have to blast it out. But this will be improved, though, when supposedly next year, Environment Canada is going to start testing storm-based alerts, which is excellent. So the shapes, instead of being these squares, or instead of being giant county-based warnings like in areas in Ontario and other parts of the country, it will be more like kind of our instant updates. So it'll be a polygon drawn around the storm and in the direction, fanning out in the direction of the storm, right? So, and therefore, that will probably cut down, I would think, on people far away from the tornado warning actually receiving it. I hope, especially when it's this big instead of a county. I think that would help a lot, because think about the county-based warning. Then you have alerts, people outside of that county getting that cell phone blast, which, yeah, that's a bit much. That's a little bit much, yeah. So anyways, long story short, yeah, it looks like they ended the tornado warning to the west. Now it's just a severe thunderstorm watch areas to the west here. And so the only places still left in the tornado warning are Carnduff and Elmore. And how do you pronounce this? Caryvale? 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 Caryvale. Somebody phonetically help me out, please. Let's see here. Case your place. Is anything for Eastern Ontario on Friday? I don't think so. Bryce says, still really calm in Moosomin, just north of Carnduff. Okay, let's see where you are here. Just north. Like, just north? Like, just up the road? Or fairly north? How far up? It seems like you're fairly far, because I can't find you. Hold on. I'll find you right now. I know where, I could have sworn I know where Moosomin is, but I'm just going to make sure. Oh, you said just north. Yeah, you're way up there by Maryville. You're actually quite a distance. In fact, you're really far. You're not just far north. You're not just north. You're way up here. Where are you? Kind of south of Rocanville. Okay, yeah, you're right here, right? I'll find you. You're in here somewhere. Oh, it's just down the road? Okay, there we go. There's Moosomin. Okay, so there's Moosomin, which is calm right now, way up here. And then way down here to the south is the tornado warned storm. It looks like the rotation may be weakening on tilt 1, which would be good. Let's go to tilt 2 here. Okay. Yeah. We have to, that's a random little bugs on the new animation stuff that we just launched. When you go to tilt 2, you get a data error on the first product. Just hit refresh and you're back. It's all good. That's the nice thing about being a website. Just hit refresh. You get the new updates. Just hit refresh. It all starts again. Refreshing is good. It's quite refreshing. Let's see here. Thanks so much, Duke. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm getting alerts in Manitoba. So did you actually get the tornado warning in Manitoba? That's how far those cell phone towers can like blast that signal, which is pretty far. So is it ISA? ISA? So let us know, ISA, if you're if you actually received the tornado warning in Manitoba from Saskatchewan. Yes, is the answer. That's quite a distance. Yeah. So it's not great. It's still better than it was. It's still drastically better than tornado warnings used to be. Tornado warnings used to be like you heard about them on the evening news, and then you're like, oh, there was a tornado warning today? Oh, wow. Right? Yes. Another yes. All right, so again, I do have to launch the live stream in some other provinces here. Let me just take a peek around. I want to see what's going on in Alberta first. So I know there are some... What is this old polygon? Oh, the White Court funnel cloud report. Aha, that was just recently. So there was a funnel cloud reported from the airport in White Court. The White Court Airport. I think this is a severe thunderstorm warned storm. That's right. Yeah. So a couple of severe thunderstorm warned storms southeast of Edmonton at this point in time. Interesting. So I think this is actually going to be probably going to do a short live stream here. It would be, I think it's probably, if we can really refine how we go live, if we can get it down to a perfect science where it's like push the red button and we're live, then I think it would be useful that there's a tornado warning, we're live. We track it till it's done. And as long as there's nothing else going on, then we're like, catch you soon. We stop, we just do like a really quick, like 1 hour live stream. But then if something else pops up, we go live again and like track that. So really kind of like refine, instead of just like going live for 10 hours straight. And for half the time we're talking about like, what are people eating for dinner? By the way, let us know. And then like, we're just like chit chatting, sitting there twiddling our thumbs. Half the audience is getting frustrated with us because we're not talking about anything. The other side of that is we don't have anything to talk about in those particular cases, so we talk about what people are eating or whatever else is going on, or I sing some songs or whatever, you know, like they like to hang out for all night. But I think it could be interesting if we, you know, got a little bit more strategical with that and like just like tried to go live the second something was dangerous, and then, you know, to make that a little bit more accessible would be interesting, I think. Anyways, let me know your feedback on that. William says, can you show us Kelowna and Yellowknife? Yeah, I can show you Kelowna. I can't show you Yellowknife. There's no radar up there. We'd have to like pull up satellite, and we typically don't use satellite in the live stream. It's cool. It's good for stuff like that when you're trying to detect wildfires. But Valerie says, no, I love the 10-hour lives. Oh, well, yeah, there are times where there's no other choice because there's a 10-hour window. There's going to be storms the entire time, and we're expecting them to all have a chance to be severe. In those cases, we have to just go live for a long time. There's no other option. But I'm saying, like in this case, where like an isolated storm just pops up out of nowhere in Saskatchewan, and tornado warning going towards a populated area. We go live really quick. We say, hey, this thing went live. You know, this thing went tornado warned. It's a dangerous storm. We track it until it's over, and then we're like, we'll probably be back at like 9 p.m. for Ontario if it does pop around that time. You know, that could be one way of doing it. Brenda says, I bet your 3D weatherverse will show the fires. It probably would. So let's take a quick peek over here. There's Kelowna. There's a radar like right by it. I don't know if it's showing up on the radars at this point. I don't know. We have noise canceling on. Hold on, let me see. You have to turn noise canceling off. It probably is showing up, but let's animate this and see. Doesn't look that exciting. We could go back to when, you know, when it was really, really showing up on the radar too, and that would be probably more interesting, I would think. And also, yeah, so again, to go all the way up to Northwest Territories, there's just nothing, there's no radar up there. So there's nothing we can really show off that way. We could show off satellite. That's basically it. But right now, we got to stick to the storms. I know it's easy to get off track here. I don't know if I'm going to keep how long I'm going to keep this funnel cloud reported over Whitecourt, because that was a while ago. Probably gone by now. Hold on a second here. Funnel cloud at Lloydminster. There was a funnel cloud reported right now. Lloydminster, Alberta. I'm going to go right now and create a polygon for that one. So it is polygon time, folks. Give me just a moment here. I will load that up. We have to go send out a funnel cloud report. So let's go to Lloydminster. There we go. And all it says is funnel cloud at Lloydminster. So let me just flip over to our custom update panel. I don't know why that's not showing up. That's annoying. Let's see here. Is there? There it is. Okay, great. Okay, so Lloydminster, I'm just going to create a polygon. I don't know how big. I don't know where exactly near Lloydminster it was. It's going to be in 2 provinces here too. So that's interesting. But let me just update that. And 492 in the path there. And I'm going to go to, let's just do funnel cloud reported. In the Lloydminster area, and the time is going to be 5:24. I guess we'll go SK, but I want to add the Albertas too. So hashtag AB Storm, hashtag SK Storm. That's good enough. All right, funnel clouds reported in the Lloydminster area. And then I'll do it on both pages. Clickety, clickety, clackety, clack. And that was 5:24. That is right. And send. Perfect. There. That was easy. All right. So let's go back to Radar. Sent out our polygon to a bunch of folks in the areas, let them know that a funnel cloud has been reported in the Lloydminster area. It's hard to say. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for Sarnia. Hold on a minute. Let's go take a quick look. We'll check out our tornado warned storm in just a second. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the Sarnia area. Let's refresh that here. Is that coming up? It's under. I think it's underneath the rainfall warning at the moment. But let's see here. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's actually not for Sarnia proper, but it's for areas just to the east. So in that particular case, we finally got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning in deep southwestern Ontario. I think it's probably time we go live there. Oh yeah, and it's actually, oh, it's interesting. It's probably for these strong winds here, like we're talking 100 kilometers an hour near Wyoming. All right, I'm gonna go live in Ontario. Give me one sec. This is a little tricky, but I'm gonna go live in Ontario at the moment. 1 second here. So let's just do this. Give me a moment. Multitasking here. So, all right, that looks good to me. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to draw a polygon into. Now, you know what? Remember I talked about notifying the whole province or not? I think I'm only going to notify deep southwestern Ontario in this particular case. So I think I'm going to do the opposite of what I just did in Saskatchewan, a little bit based on feedback. Sometimes I think it makes sense because this is going to be a long night of storm tracking in deep southwestern Ontario. So eastern Ontario has been through enough. They've had like literally how many tornadoes have gone through Ottawa this year? It's been crazy. So I think I'm just going to notify deep southwestern Ontario. I'll put it on the app for everybody, but I'm just going to notify the deep southwest. I think that makes sense because that's really where the risk is today. So let's go ahead and do that quick. Okay. Good to me. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to notify 46,000 people. 46,000 people. That's a pretty good number. That's letting a lot of people know what's up. And then, of course, everybody will just see the fact that we're live through our social media pages. That should be fine. So I'm going to notify them. But first, I have to go live on those pages. This is complicated. Okay. But yeah, so severe thunderstorm warning in the Sarnia area right now. And we are just about to go live in Ontario. So this is, let me just add these pages. So we're going to go live. There, and pardon me just mumbling to myself as I try to get us live in Ontario. So 1, 2, 3, no. Let's just do that. All right, that looks good to me. I'm going to leave Alberta open just in case Alberta. I'm going to leave enough spaces open. We're only allowed to go live on 8 different platforms, so I'm going to leave 2 of them open for Alberta, one of Alberta's Facebook pages and one of Alberta's Twitter pages or X or whatever. Yeah, cool. So I'm going to go live there. So that should just add them right about now. And then I'm going to notify those in the path, or those who are potentially in the path. Sorry, multitasking here. It's a little bit... I'm going to apologize 97 more times to you because I'm a true Canadian. My apologies for all the apologies. Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. All right. So I've put that on the app for everybody to see, and now I'm going to send the more isolated notification to all those now that we are live. Perfect. Send that right now. There we go. It's going to be a different intro to the live stream. Most people, I send the notification, then you have to sit here for 5 minutes while I click a bunch of stuff. But in this particular case, those who are joining us from Ontario will just immediately see us watching radar. So a severe thunderstorm warning in the Sarnia area right now. The rainfall warning is on top of it. We're working on the order of how the polygon should sit on top of each other. But right now, as you can see, the green rainfall warning is on top of the severe thunderstorm warning, which doesn't make any sense. The severe thunderstorm warning should be on top. So yeah, this is what happens when we launch a beta product. We still have to tweak a few things, but thank you for joining us from Ontario. Thank you for joining us from Saskatchewan. We're still watching a tornado-warned storm in Saskatchewan. So we actually went live first in SK, and then we're watching Alberta as well. And Ontario, we've been watching all day. But it's been interesting to see how strong the storms were, but they weren't really interacting with the surface. But now we're starting to get some interaction surface-wise. It's a little bit of rotation, actually, on the south side of the storm here. I'm slightly concerned with. Actually, the Sarnia Airport is right there. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to check in the background here. Sarnia Airport camera. I want to take a look at the nav cam for that storm. There's an east view. Let's see if we can catch anything from that storm. Don't see anything. It's right from that camera, right? It's be right here. Looking east, I don't see any funnel clouds or anything to that extent. So, yeah, so there's a little bit of rotation there, but it's hard to really see if it's that strong. Well, it's actually showing up on Canadian radar as well, too. We are getting some rotation here. Might have to go minor on that one. I think so. Yeah, I might have to go minor on that particular. This is tilt 1. I think I will. Only because the US radar is showing it off as well. By the way, the new loading thing is we actually spin the wheel now as opposed to... That's giving me a hard time, though. Let me refresh. Added some whole new animation things to the to our radar system here. Oh, we're already getting a new frame here, and it looks like there is some rotation heading into the Petrolia area. 1 second. Let me take a peek at that storm. Could be outflow. It's in a weird spot of the storm there. I do want to go minor on it, though. I'm going to go minor, just because I'm getting that feeling about that storm. Sometimes you have to go with your gut. And that storm's kind of showing it from multiple radars. Yeah, let's jump back to our custom update panel. Here's the funnel cloud report we just posted for Lloydminster. Let me just fly to the other side of the country here and go down and load up the Sarnia radar here, Exeter. And it's this storm right here, minor rotation on that. Let me just see what direction it's going. Right towards Petrolia. So I think I'm going to go minor rotation on that. I think so. Let's do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And draw it around the storm. I think something like that is probably a good idea. Heading kind of south. Yeah, it's heading pretty south. I wonder if they could shift to the west. Maybe I'm going to bring Chatham Kent into this one here. I'm just going to let them know. let's see here. For those that don't know where we are at the moment, we are just doing a minor rotation notification for areas southeast of Sarnia at the moment. On this storm, tracking to the south into Petrolia, and tracking to the south. That's hard to say. I'm just going to say the south, into Petrolia, and eventually heading towards Lake Erie. And it's in Ontario, it's 7:33. Perfect. There we go. Clickety, clickety. Multi-province live stream. It's interesting. Yeah, so I'm going to go minor rotation detected on that particular storm. That's under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. You will see my custom polygon I just made. If I hit refresh, boom, there it is. Perfect. So there's the polygon I just drew. The storm's kind of heading this way, but it could shift a little bit. What's going on down here? Maybe I should have extended that polygon slightly. I do want to get rid of that other one. Hold on a second here. Lots to do, folks. Pardon my multitasking. Can't take a peek at the comments just at this exact time. I guess I need to get rid of the Oxbow one, which was Oxbow Take Shelter, because there was a tornado warning there and a strong signature heading right into Oxbow, Saskatchewan. I'm going to get rid of this West Lorne one. Actually, let me just quickly take a peek at Exeter before I do that. This is something. I don't know what it is, but it's something. Let's see. Yeah, all right. I'm going to get rid of that West Lorne one. And what other ones can I... So I'm going to get rid of the White Court Funnel Cloud, because it's probably gone by now. And I think that's about it. Okay, cool. So let me refresh this, and the polygons will get less messy. Oh, and give it one more time. Sometimes it takes like 5 seconds. Something like that. Let's see. There we go. Polygon's gone. Just the polygon I mentioned with a little bit of minor rotation into Petrolia. And yeah, we have to keep an eye on that. So we're keeping an eye on that. Let's go back to the tornado warn storm. If it's still... No, it's not. See? It updates so quickly. So the storm in deep southeastern Saskatchewan is not tornado warned anymore, although... Okay, yeah. From the U.S. radar, it looks pretty weak. Which one's closer? Yeah, the U.S. radar is closer, and it looks fairly weak at this point in time. Let me just back it up a frame here. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look too strong. From the Canadian radar, which is a fair distance away, a little bit of upper level rotation kind of came back on that one. So there's still just a tiny bit of rotation heading towards Elmore. Yeah, that storm's still looking interesting as it tracks towards Elmore and eventually out into international waters down here. Not waters, you know what I mean. Across the international border. I thought it just sounded cooler to say international waters, but I realized that it's just preposterous. Okay, where was I? Let's go back to... Music says, hey, Adam, how's New York City looking? No idea. I don't live there, and I haven't heard anything about it. But let me know. If you are there, then let me know how it's looking. Sorry, just scrolling back through some of the comments I missed. Keith asked about Peterborough. Nah, you're good. You're good. Ashley says, Exeter get anything serious? It's questionable. Basically, the main risk is like Windsor, Essex County, Chatham-Kent areas in Ontario. And let's see here. Keith says, Ottawa, are you listening at all? No, sorry, I was doing all of that stuff, so I wasn't able to read the comments, but I am now. I am listening. Ottawa's good. Ottawa's fine. I didn't even notify the Ottawa region that we're going live today because we're not really concerned with that area. I mean, there could be a couple of pop-ups, but right now it just looks like a whole bunch of radar noise. Let's get rid of that radar noise, shall we? On Instant Weather Pro, you can actually turn on noise reduction. It's the only Pro radar suite that allows that. So if you click it, ba ba da ba, there go all of those laser beams. Now you can still see them on velocity. We're actually going to add the noise filtering to the wind data as well. So it won't just be, for reflectivity, which is how you see if there's heavy rain or hail. It'll also be for wind, so it'll get rid of all of these noisy velocity signatures. It'll get rid of all that noise. You can just actually see the signature without noise, which is helpful because this RF frequency noise coming out of these radars is ridiculous. But yeah, we've added noise filter into it, so it's pretty cool. And again, we're the only Pro radar app that has noise filtering for Canada. Hooray! Let's see here. I'm still keeping an eye on that Petrolia storm. It's kind of got a little bit of a hook here, and there's something of a signature happening, so it's something to keep an eye on for sure. And looks like our boy Brennan is coming in soonish. He's getting some stuff ready. He'll shrink me and make me smaller. There it is. Perfect. Hey, Brennan, how you doing, bud? Oh, look, my name's there. That's cute. Adam. So Brendan will be putting up Ontario storm reports up on the stream as well too here. I don't think we go live in Saskatchewan too much longer. As soon as that storm leaves Saskatchewan proper, then we'll probably shut down for Saskatchewan just because I don't think there's any other storms that are too exciting. There was the funnel cloud reported in Lloydminster, but we haven't heard much more about that. As you can see, this is so interesting the way Lloydminster is both in Alberta and Saskatchewan. So there's only a severe thunderstorm watch in Alberta, and it goes directly to, like, you can literally see where the Saskatchewan border is by looking at it. But it's adorable that the alert also includes Lloydminster, including the Saskatchewan side. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that we probably posted to our Saskatchewan, because we have the automated system for it. I think we sent... Did we do a polygon to just the eastern side of Lloydminster in Saskatchewan? We may have, because it's the only area here that has a severe thunderstorm watch, which is funny. But anyway, so there is a funnel cloud advisory, or sorry, not a funnel cloud advisory, but funnel cloud has been reported in that area. So, and it looked definitive from what we saw on the Twitter report there. So, yeah, that's certainly interesting. Let's see here. All right, going back to the comments, so many. So many. Steven says, Ottawa, nope. Taylor says, bubble clouds in Wyoming right now. I think you're talking about Mamatis. You're getting Mamatis clouds? Whoa. Brienne says, what I don't understand is why the environment is stronger tonight. It's just timing, and it's moving in from the west. So the environment is like pushing in from... Oh, here, I got to go this way. Pushing in from the west, from Michigan, creeping slowly into extreme southwestern Ontario. And that's why it's just it's just timing. There can be... Sometimes the environment can get crazy strong overnight. Typically, it doesn't. Typically, it's in the afternoon and stuff, but there have been times. I see from... Miranda, a report here. Give me just a moment. I just want to click on it and see if I can see more about what it is. Okay, cool. That's a report from Alex Massey near Inwood. Interesting. Clouds are pretty low in the deep southwestern Ontario right now, so that's a bit of a concern. Veronica says, hey, Adam, normally I get a notification for lives, but one didn't come up. Not sure if that's on my end. Just thought a heads up. Actually, we only notified deep southwestern Ontario because that's where all of the action is. We don't want to, we had this discussion earlier in the live stream where we notified all Saskatchewan, but it was like really like one little tiny piece of Saskatchewan that had the tornado warning. So we had some feedback that said you should just notify the area, and some feedback is notify everybody. And so with this particular case, we just decided to notify just deep southwestern Ontario that we are live streaming. You know what we might do? Oh, you know what we did, though, is on our app, we put it on the alert bar at the very top. So if you have our app and you open it and you look at the top in the alert bar and you click on it and you say, oh, they're live streaming right now. The links are right there. You can click it and jump right in. Yeah. So that so everybody on the app in southern Ontario and eastern Ontario and central and Niagara, everybody has the it on the alert bar, but we only actually sent out a notification for those who are in southwestern Ontario because they're dealing with 2 days of this in a row. So we don't want to fatigue, sending out a notification to like Ottawa is probably going to cause a lot of anxiety out there, thinking Ottawa is somehow involved. So yeah, in this particular case, we decided we wanted to give Ottawa a break because you need a break this year because you've had a rough year. Teresa makes a good point. If you want to get notified for every live stream we do, whether it's in Saskatchewan or Ontario or Alberta, or we're tracking like a hurricane or something in the US, if you want to get notified for every single live stream we do, then please subscribe to our YouTube channel, because then you can just turn on notifications and then everybody on our YouTube channel gets notified if we go live. So that's helpful. Continuing to watch the storm. Continues to be some rotation on it as it's leaving. If you're in Elmore, Saskatchewan, because I'm pretty sure Elmore is in SK, it's on this side of the international border. I don't know what the population is in Elmore. Doesn't look big. But if you are in extreme, deep southeastern Saskatchewan, so many provinces, they get jumbled in my head. Still under a severe thunderstorm warning there, and there's still a bit of minor rotation on that storm. So, yeah, let's go take a look at that Petrolia storm in Ontario. Mr. Snow says, total bust today. I'm in Oshawa. We are supposed to get non-severe storms, nothing in sight. I don't think we expected much for Oshawa. I mean, maybe you have it on, like, was it on our app maybe? Like the app forecast potentially? And it's only talking about probabilities, which is usually, if it says like...
There was a non-severe thunderstorm risk for that area, but...
Oh, okay. You did highlight that in your map, yeah.
Just because there's a risk doesn't mean that there's going to be storms.
Yeah, for sure. Exactly. Yeah. No, I would say... if you're hoping for non-severe storms in Oshawa, then yeah, it was a bust for sure. Yeah. But yeah, we weren't expecting too much over that way. The main focus has been deep southwestern Ontario today. Brennan, so many good things except for the severe thunderstorm warning is underneath the rainfall warning because we haven't put the prioritization in yet. So it's like, oh, that's a pretty bright green. What Dev is working on is when you click here, it's going to show minor rotation detected, rainfall warning, severe thunderstorm warning above that. It's going to show you all of, that's going to be sweet. You'll be able to see all of them. And
Actually,
then
it'd be nice to click on it and look at the description.
That's the next step. So it's like one step at a time. So it's like get the list of all of them in there, and then eventually you'll be able to click like more or something, or like a little info button. You'll be able to click that, and boom, it'll just pull up all the details for that particular warning. It would be cool if it was just like the top of the app. I think it would be awesome. Like if we could actually borrow the code, right? We could literally borrow the code from the top of the app. I think that would be useful, so that you can just like, click. Where is it here? You just click on the bar, and then it drops down, and then you see all the stuff. So it'd be cool if it was like the individual bars of the different alerts, and then you click it, and it does the drop down. Actually, it's going to be baked right into our app, right? So in theory, you click the info button, it just brings you back to the home page of the app. Same with the website. It's going to be the same thing. The website will be...
that could be an issue
because
people only have like their location set. So if you bring people back to their location, it may not be the same location that they're clicking.
That's true. That's a really valid point. And I actually did think about that earlier, that was the rub. That's like, oh yeah, you can bring them back, but what are you going to like add the location to their app so that they can see the alert bar and then also see like the forecast below it? But then do you turn notifications on or off automatically? Probably not. And then you just added a location to their app, which is a pain in the butt. And then they have to find their way back to the map, right? So yeah, maybe if it's all built right into the map, it would be good. Same drop down, just built right into the map. I think that's a good idea.
If they click on it, maybe just like the drop down comes from the top, and they can just...
Yeah, the drop down is just a pop-up window with like a little arrow to the warning, right? Just kind of like it is right now. Like you click on it, you see this little box, but inside of this box, it's got the individual alerts. You click them, and then it shows the details. Yeah, I think it's better to build it standalone. That makes sense. We'll build it right inside a map box. I still something going on here near Oil City. And what's going on in the environment? Is it creeped in at all yet, Brendan, or is it still? Because if the environment,
I was looking, and it was
Supercell's a 28.
Close.
Supercell's a 28.
The Cape was getting actually very, very close to the border.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It's already crossed the border. Yeah, it's already crossed.
Yeah,
The
but there's still
the inhibition's
innovation.
there. There is, yeah,
Yeah.
but still it's crossing though, which means if it can catch up at about the same time that storm, like I don't know if they're going to line
That
up
it's
or if
found its
they're
passport.
it found its passport to get in here, but I don't know if if the timing's right. I think this storm could just slip right by the edge of the Cape, right, and not really pick up on all that extra energy. So, yeah, it's hard to say. That's why I'm a little. That's why you called me Mr. Pessimistic. I'm a little doubtful today. I'm like, I know there's 28 supercell, which is like wow, but that's basically because of shear. But like supercell is influenced by multiple things, right? It's influenced by wind shear and it's influenced by Cape. But when the shear is insanely high, then you're like, wow, it's ridiculous. I mean, shear right now down there is 30 knot, yeah, somewhere in there, yeah. So there's lots of shear down there. I'm surprised the supercell is that high though. 28. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm
What about
wondering what
VTP?
is causing 28 to be so high when there's not much Cape in that
I think
area.
I think really the height of is basically right down where the Cape has now started to push into that area. But yeah, it's like VTP's an 11 in Michigan, but there's no storms. So are the storms going to be able to hang on and mix with that environment? I don't know. I'm not sure. Today's a big question mark, folks. And if the storms probably. Sorry, go ahead.
That's the one thing I was noticing with the models. Like I was comparing, like the NAM has been like complete trash with this whole storm.
I remember, yeah.
Whoa. Like, it was showing like storms all the way over in Hamilton, and now it's like they're like.
Bren, are you looking at the screen? Look at this signature, dude. This is crazy. Yeah. This is from Detroit. 125 kilometers an hour. Whoa. That looks like a legit signature. That is crazy. Whoa. I don't think that's minor rotation anymore. And look at it. It's here. Like it's on regular velocity, and now it's showing up on NextRad, and NextRad's right beside it, and it's insane. What is this has to have changed. Okay, so yeah, 4% TOR on it. 4% tornado risk. The older version had 23% tornado risk, but the newer version's 4, which is still not terrible. The one about to go into Cleveland's at an 11. But anyway, so 4% tornado risk on this, 13% wind, and 8% hail. But yeah, but that signature is just like, wow. I mean, there's not much of an environment there. So is this like some elevated signature? Like, what am I looking at here? Hold on, I got to go back to Sarnia Airport radar and like, is there a southeast view? No. No, we can't look southeast. Only south, west. Okay, we can't look at it. That signature is crazy. That's crazy strong. Cars of London said warning ended. The severe thunderstorm warning ended? Just as that signature went through the absolute roof? What is happening here? Hold on a second. I need to peek around to some things here. Yeah, so probably we'll keep an eye on that storm in Saskatchewan. As soon as it exits the area, then we're probably going to switch. We're probably going to switch off Saskatchewan for the rest of the live stream, just because I don't think there's too much more action going on there. But if this signature is legit, this is a problem. I mean, even for just the wind risk. By the way, Brendan, have you seen how insanely much faster US animation is now, by the way? Like all animation. So if you remember on US, you hit animate and then it would just say loading, and it would just never load.
Yeah, or maybe it would load,
but it was slow. If you just literally the second you hit play, it's at the first frame and already starts animating. And I know it's cool. And actually, because some stations are on demand, if a station's on demand, it'll start animating it'll just show the first frame, and then as soon as it gets the second frame, it'll go second first. And then it'll go third, second, first, fourth, second, first. It'll just do animation, and just as it picks up more frames, it'll just add those to the mix, which is cool. So that's that's what Jesse did. It was pretty amazing. But look at this. So this is US radar animating perfectly now. And actually the slider works even faster. Everything about it is awesome now. It's so good. Sweet. Yeah, it's much better. This signature though is insane. Is anybody there? Can anybody hear me? If you're in Oil City, that warning ended. If you're in Oil City, or sorry, not, yeah, Oil City, Oil Springs, Glen Ray, Oakdale, I really don't like the look of this. Debbie says, I hear you. I know, I'm just saying, like, is anybody, Brendan, is there anything happening beside the screen here? It's just like this blue,
Yeah, I'm
spotted.
trying to figure it out.
Okay, that's all good.
It's all good.
Oil Springs, we can see it, says Lori. So is it close? You can, if you actually have visual on it, is it low to the ground? Is it, because it looks insane on radar. This looks absolutely insane. Like, I feel like I need to go orange on this. It's so insane. I feel like I'm going to. How can I not? Dave Sills and Mark Robinson are right under that signature. Perfect. Let's go talk to Dave. Dave will let me know. I'll say. He'll tell me. He'll let me know the truth, the ground truth. You want to answer? I don't know. I mean, Troy Boone is saying rotation and possible tornado risk on that storm. I mean, it's showing up on Exeter. Oh, it looks insane on Exeter. It looks insane on Exeter. It looks insane on Detroit. Like, it just updated again and it still looks crazy. I think I should do a stronger polygon on it. Dave, answer your phone. 1 second here. I'm going to text him because he's probably not looking at his messenger. Dave Sills. Is Mark Robinson tweeting about it? Do you see anything?
Let me look.
I think I'm with Troy on this one. I think it's just the signature is so strong, it's just worth doing an upgraded polygon. Ay. All right, polygon time, folks. All right, let's see here. Where's my polygon from before? Okay, I got it. I got it. Let's switch over and do the custom update together, shall we? All right, texted Dave. I should phone him. If you don't see anything remark, I'm gonna phone him. Is it still heading?
Yeah, I can find anything on.
Anything from Mark?
I can find anything from Mark.
I mean, I'm sure if they saw something crazy right now, they would be.
His last tweet was like 30 minutes ago.
If they're under, like, Amazing Person 3409, how are you seeing that they're underneath it right now? Is there a spotter icon right underneath it? That might be why.
Let me check.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it ready. I'm gonna see if I can get Dave on the phone here.
Thunderstorm, they're on. I can see their spotter location. They're both in Oakdale.
Storm tracking into Oakdale and southeast, and to the southeast. And the time is 7:56. All right, sending out that notification. We have to take a look at Saskatchewan again. I'm just going to go ahead and send this, whether I hear from them or not. I think it's worth it. It just looks too insane. Yeah. All right. So that's the area right there. So if you're in Bothwell, remember how to pronounce this. Thamesville, not Thames. Thamesville, Ridgetown, Morpeth, Port Glasgow, Rodney. If you're in those areas right now, this is looking like oh no, I missed a tiny little area. Look, this tiny little area on the water I missed. I have to remember that. They don't have a notification. If there's anybody there, I'm going to go find out. Where is it? There we go. I'm going to go find out. It's right. Let's turn this off. I need to know now. If there's anybody in this spot. Is there anybody in this exact spot right here? Oh dear. Let me duplicate this. Or is it right here? Is it this? Yeah. Is anybody right here? Hold on. Let me just make sure exactly. It's basically this island. I don't think anybody's here. I would be shocked. Let's find out. 33? 33? Oh, maybe people camp there or something. There's 33 people in that tiny little corner. Are you kidding me? What? How is that even possible? Okay, we're going back to radar here. Still seeing that strong signature. Not a big fan of it near Oakdale. I'm going to get rid of the minor rotation update.
It's a provincial park, so that's why.
Okay. Maybe 33 people are like camping there, right? Lots of cottages there, says Patricia. Okay. All right. I was just shocked. I'm like, this tiny little, I figured it was just like a tiny little area. I thought for sure 0 people. For sure.
You're very popular with the wildlife population.
Yeah, still a 4% tornado risk on that storm. Reported in Lloydminster. I'll leave that one. Rotation detected. Okay, still trying to get a hold of Dr. Dave. Let's see here. Let's give him a call. Give me 1 sec. Give me just 1 second to mute myself here. Hold on. I got Dave on the phone here. Okay, well, that's really interesting. Yeah, so Dr. David Sills from the Northern Tornadoes Project is directly underneath that storm right now, and he says there actually is the wind is howling. He says there is actually, you've seen some branches down. So this storm is cooking pretty good. I don't know, Brennan, is there still severe thunderstorm warning on that? Okay, so there is still severe thunderstorm warning on that one. Okay, good.
I'm
good, good,
double
yeah.
checking. It may have just
Yeah, 'cause
ended.
I could have sworn somebody said it ended. I'll just check
Yeah,
on
I
our
was
app here. One
busy
sec.
fixing the
No,
storm
I know, but
reports thing,
I'd be
so
shocked
I've
if it was.
lost
I'd be
track
shocked
of
if it was
it.
ended here. One second here. I'm going to.
Oh,
I'll
it's
check
ended
out.
for Sarnia.
Ended for
I think
Sarnia.
it's
That's
a
what it was. Oh, okay.
yeah.
So like, if we go to Thamesville, it should. It should. Let's see here. Ontario. Severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, good. All right. Yeah. So it is under a warning. Yeah. Good. 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 All right. Wyoming had ended. Yeah. Leanne says things went flying by our patio door. Like, supposedly the wind is crazy there. And I mean, look at this signature. Like, if this isn't a downburst, like, I don't know. If it looks like rotation, this could be a tornado risk on this particular cell right now. There actually is quite a meso near Florence and a hook. So if you're in Florence, Ontario, we are gonna just to clarify, we are gonna shut down the Saskatchewan stream. I just want to take one more quick look, but yeah, Florence, Ontario, the Bothwell area, Thamesville, Turin, Muirkirk, Beechwood, Ridgetown, Clearville, all of those areas. There is a hook on this storm. It's a strong environment, and it is tracking to the south. So this is a strong storm that we're watching closely. I'm just going to run over to Saskatchewan really, really quick. I just want to see if that storm still had any rotation on it that was under a tornado warning. It does, but it's crossed the border now into the U.S., so we hope everybody down there is staying safe. Let me just take a quick peek here and see if this does pop up with the U.S. radar. Give it just a second here. Let me go back. All right. Actually, I'm going to hit refresh. Let me just hit refresh and see if we can get some U.S. radar up there. That one's being problematic at the moment. I'm not sure if it went down or if maybe it's on our end, but nevertheless, yeah. So that particular storm is no risk anymore to Saskatchewan. We did have a funnel cloud report near the Lloydminster area as well too. So we did this polygon here. But anyways, long story short, yeah, I think probably Saskatchewan is done at this point in time for now. So we are going to cut the live stream at this point in time, but if things get crazy later for any particular reason, then we will launch back up in SK again. But for right now, I think we're probably going to say goodbye to those in Saskatchewan who started the live stream with us. If you are in Saskatchewan and you want to continue watching live stream as we check out maybe stuff in Alberta and storms in Ontario, then please go to our YouTube channel. You can just go to YouTube and type Instant Weather. It's a channel that has, I think, is about 12 or 13,000 followers now. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Please give us a like and subscribe there. We would sincerely appreciate the follow. And yeah, so we are going to shut down the Saskatchewan Storm Watch and Instant Weather Saskatchewan on Twitter as well too right now. So thank you so much to those. Everybody say bye to our Saskatchewan friends. And if you want to keep joining us from SK, head over to our YouTube channel, and that's a great place to watch it. So thank you so much, everyone. We'll talk to you very soon. Bye-bye to Saskatchewan. Okay, so I'm just going to remove those two right now, and there we go. Perfect. Okay, cool. So somebody mentioned, actually, Brendan, that we're not showing on Ontario Storm Watch that we're live. Can you do me a huge favor and go to grab the link from Instant Weather Ontario, grab the video link from that, and actually, Brendan, if I don't know if you know this, but at the top of StreamYard, if you click the Facebook, if you click the drop down and you go to View on Facebook, it'll give you the link, which makes life super easy, right? You click on that little drop down right over the right, and then you click View on Facebook. And that's what I do to grab the YouTube link for when I send out the notification. Makes life easy. But yeah, so do that, grab that, and can you pin that to the top of Instant Weather Ontario, Ontario Storm Watch, and also Ontario Storm Reports? Pretty please. That would help me a lot. Brennan, did I lose you?
Hmm?
I think I lost you.
No, I'm here. I got lost in the videos.
Okay, no worries. I'm going to jump over to the forecast map just to show Brennan's forecast map here. I don't know if you've seen it yet. If you have not, then you can basically right here. So you can see that. Actually, Brennan, I'm going to make myself full screen here so people can see that map better. If you are watching the live stream like this, turn it to the side so it fills the whole screen, please. Strong severe risk in Chatham and Leamington, Sarnia and Windsor, and then an isolated severe risk for London, St. Thomas, Woodstock, Tillsonburg, Grand Bend, and Goderich, and maybe an isolated risk north of that. But pretty much, pretty much your risk is in the deep, deep southwest for those in Ontario. Give me just a moment. I'm just going to get radar loaded up here again. And let's see here. This is being a bit problematic. Give me just a moment. There we go. Okay. So let me just do to studio mode and OBS. Give me 1 second here. I just got to do some tweaks for 1 second. And there we go. Just a moment. Oh, okay. All right. So let me just do that and refresh. There we go. Okay, cool. So if I just switch my capture here over to that, we should be good to go as long as I make that full screen. And it's good. Cool. All right. Sorry, folks. Let me just get that going. Transition. There we are. Perfect. Okay. So where was I? Yes, lots of polygons down here in the south. I need to get rid of the one to the north. Let me just switch to a split and to dual. There we go. Okay. And refresh that. There we go. Perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're still seeing that rotation signature and some sort of a hook near Thamesville, Croton, Croton, Ontario, heading down to Turin, Clatchin, Duart, Beechwood, and tracking to the south there. So there is rotation on that storm. It continues to track to the south towards Ridgetown. It is a problem at the moment. Yeah, Brenda is mentioning, we only sent out push notifications to those in deep southwestern Ontario that were live. We put it on the app for everybody to see, but we only notified those in the deep southwest. Brendan, can you scrap Saskatchewan from the headline there, pretty please?
Yep.
After you're done pinning all that stuff. Yeah, so this storm is a concern. We are watching it closely. Let me just get rid of that minor rotation notification that I sent out earlier, because that is no longer the main focus. The main focus is this rotation detected that we have seen near Thamesville, Beechwood, and got a hook on that storm. And that's actually where Dr. Dave is right now, and he's out there with Mark Robinson. So, yes. So he will let us know if he sees anything significant, if to keep a close eye on Twitter and X for the reports, and obviously Ontario storm reports as well too. But that storm is still quite aggressive, and it continues to track to the south. Still seeing a 4% tornado risk on it, 40% severe risk on it, 26% hail, and a 19% wind risk on that storm. And people are saying that we had some reports in the comments that things were flying by their patio door. Jess says, every time I hear Adam say pretty please, I always think of that song with the line in it. LOL. Sorry if it's you mean pretty please. Won't you ever? Is it Perfect by Pink, I think? Yes, every time I say pretty please. Amanda says, opening windows is a myth. Stay away from all windows. I agree with that. Opening windows is an absolute myth. You don't want to actually allow the pressure to get in. Think about a perfect example. You know, like Reed Timmer and these wild storm chasers that actually go inside of tornadoes, inside their armor tank. They're not like rolling down the windows to let the air flow through. They're closing all the windows. They're dropping to the surface. They're pressurizing the cabinet so that they're invisible to the tornado. The wind just goes right over them. If they open up the windows, the wind can get into the car and lift the car. Same thing with a house. Don't want to have your windows open. Not only can the wind come in and just blow everything around and destroy everything inside, it can rip your roof off like an umbrella. So keep the windows closed. And even better, don't go near your windows. The windows are the last place you want to be if there's a tornado risk. You don't want to go anywhere near them. I mean, to have like shattered glass, be like, oh, I can see the funnel cloud, and then like shattered glass blows out the window. That would be bad. So yeah, don't go near your windows, please. And another, we like to always talk about this other one. The bathtub is only a good place to shelter if it happens to fit these things, like downstairs in the lowest part of the building you're in, like the lowest level. I mean, if you're in like an apartment and the bathroom is like on the most interior, is the most part of the most interior room, that's a different story. If you're in an apartment and you have to go to like the most interior room away from the exterior windows, and you happen to be in a bathroom and there's a bathtub, sure. I mean, it's just another seat where you're going to lay down in it or have a soak. But actually, I've heard some weird stuff about lightning and having a shower at the same time. Like, don't have showers during lightning storms because it can travel through the water. I don't know if that's true or not, but I've heard some crazy stuff like that. But long story short, if you're in a house, do not go upstairs to go to the bathtub because you've heard something about a bathtub and tornadoes. Always go to the lowest level. If the bathtub happens to be in the basement, in the most interior room, like super like in the center of the basement, there's a bathroom that has a bathtub, sure, why not? It's there, why not? But if you're like, should we go to the basement or should we go to the second story of this house and get in the bathtub up there? No. Basement. No matter what, basement first. If there's a bathtub, sure. Jess says, yes, indeed, that makes sense. And I'm assuming you're talking about the bathtub thing and not the Pink song. But maybe they both make sense. Tabby. Let's see here. Just looking through. Was definitely something here in Erio, right on the lake. Winds were north, then switched south very strong. There's still strong rotation here on this storm. This is still a very concerning storm. Brennan, just a heads up. I don't think live mode. I think live mode's a little. Oh no, it does work. Actually, it does work after time. Initially, it doesn't seem like it works, but then it catches up, and then live mode works. But live mode needs a little bit of work. We are going to add animations to live mode, which is going to be sweet. So that's going to be awesome. I'm stoked about that. So that as you're animating, a new frame comes in, it'll just put it in the. It'll just put. Did you notice also too that at the end of the animation, it holds onto the last frame for a few seconds? I don't know if you noticed.
I haven't animated anything recently since the changes were made.
It's like a massive change with the animation. If you switch to tilt 2, then the left frame says data error, and that's the problem. And then if you're on mobile too, you get like that white screen that pops in because the whole thing at the bottom isn't filled. So those two things will be fixed. Those are just CS. Those are just like formatting issues. So those things will be fixed for sure. I did mention that as like top priority, so that will be fixed ASAP. And so my live mode's not coming up, so I'm going to turn it off, and then I'm going to turn it back on. And sometimes that is enough to get it to work. Let's see. Live mode works now. Okay, good. Yeah, so still seeing that rotation in deep southwestern Ontario, heading down towards Beechwood. This is a supercell storm that is a problem at the moment, and we hope everybody's staying safe with this one. But yeah, it's kind of confusing down there. Dave says he's not entirely sure what's going on with that storm. It's kind of confusing. He's like, but he has seen leaves down and branches down. So it's their surface base down there. They're not off the surface now. Like they were this morning. They were quite off the surface. The winds weren't actually affecting the surface. That's why you saw these crazy looking storms, but they weren't actually ultimately affecting the surface itself. Julie on TikTok, says anything coming to Windsor. It's possible Windsor could see something. I think it's basically these storms are going to keep working their way to the west, and they are the problem. They're going to kind of whittle their way down this way, but it is possible Windsor could get missed because I'm not seeing anything exciting at the moment. Then there are some storms later tonight, I believe, so they may be an issue, but we'll see. But yeah, this storm is pretty intense still. And what are we at here? Still 46% tornado risk. Sorry, 46% severe risk, 3% tornado risk, 21% wind, and 30% hail. So the wind risk is actually increased with this particular storm. Let's see here. Justine says it's yellowish orange in Bothwell. When's sunset? Because that usually causes that. Got to be pretty soon. Sunset is at 8:17,
Yeah.
and it's currently it's 8:17. So that's why.
The sky's basically dark here in Toronto, so.
Yeah. I went to look. I'm like, what time sunset? And I look on the app and it says sunset's at 8:17. That's exactly now. 8:17 p.m. Eastern. Cheryl says, "Yay, back on the live stream." Jenny says, "Wind direction keeps changing." That doesn't sound good. Justine says, "Nah, it's an eerie color." No, that eerie color is specifically because of the sunset. We have this happen every single sunset during every single storm live stream, that there's so many comments of like, "Oh, it's such a weird color right now." And that's just because the sun is so low on the horizon that I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but like the blue light doesn't get through as much. So it ends up being really kind of orange. And anyways, it's basically why. Patricia says it's greenish in Chatham. Oh, well, greenish is different. So if you're talking like orange, that's probably sunset, but greenish is different. Greenish is probably because of the hail, I would think, but also it could be affected by the sunset as well. Looks cool, says Jay. Cool. Jennifer says sky is kind of a purplish gray color in Mississauga. Yeah, Mississauga has no risk, so I think you're all right. It's a greenish in Tilbury for sure, says Devin. Yeah, greenish is a little bit different. Greenish is not, you don't want green. Green's not great, especially if you're in the path of this thing right now. What time is it? It is, okay, we should be getting a new frame like anytime. Anytime. Oh, like now. We got the new frame just now. Still seeing a little bit of rotation near Botany, Selton, Beechwood, Ridgetown. Still kind of a little bit of a hook here over to that area, and that's where we are seeing some rotation. So that storm's still a concern. The environment is interesting this evening. Jenny says, I was told green is signs of a tornado. I mean, it can be. Green is typically means there's a ball of ice frozen in the air. And just like when you look into like the ocean and it's got kind of a greenish hue to it, same thing as what's happening to the light's going through that storm and through that ball of ice. And so you're seeing a giant floating ball of ice, and that's why it looks green, because you're seeing the light go through that ice, basically. Amanda says visible rotation in Ridgetown. Yeah, I'm seeing some photos. So visible rotation. Interesting. That's not great. Whoa, Brandy says we've definitely got at least 5 to 6 inches in Alvinston since about 5 p.m. My yard is a river. Oh my goodness. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, Brandy. If it's safe to do so, if you could share some photos of that on Ontario Storm Reports, we really appreciate it. But if you're knee deep in it right now, and I mean, obviously you had time to comment, but if that's not doable, then that's fine. That's all good. But but if you could take some photos, I'm sure everybody would like to see that brutal flooding. Let's see here. And so sorry to hear that. It's awful. It's brutal. Lots of lightning again now, says Lindsay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Grim Oak Reaper says, when will the Instant Weather app be available to download on my Chromebook? Sooner than you think, because it's going to become a website. In fact, the Instant Weather app is a website. It's actually a website wrapped in a mobile app. So it looks and acts just like an app, but it actually is a website. It's all built in JavaScript and HTML and CSS. So to launch it as a website is actually really easy. You just have to launch it. So we've been waiting to get Instant Weather Pro integrated with it, and then we're going to launch the whole thing as the Instant Weather app. So for free, there's like the basic app part is going to be free. And then if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, then you'll be able to have that part of it. Anyway, so it's all going to be integrated there. So sooner than later. It's just a website, so it'll work on anything. It'll work on Chromebook. It'll work on whatever. It's all good. Let's see here. Harley says, when do you think this will hit Cambridge? I don't. There's, did I notify Cambridge of the live stream? I probably did. That might have been too far. The main risk is in the southwest. I don't think Cambridge has an issue. Daryl says, happy to see you, Adam, and your team keeping us safe once again. Hashtag Nobel Peace Prize. I don't think we qualify for that. No, I don't think there's a qualification for Nobel Peace Prize. In fact, we probably cause less peace than more peace.
I know I
Amanda,
certainly do.
I know Brennan certainly does. Amanda says, Sarnia, the 402 is closed. It's completely flooded with cars in the ditch. Oh my goodness. That's not great. Oh, Mark Robinson finally posted a video right under the rotation near Oil City. He just posted it just now. Yeah, I'm seeing those reports from, whoa, crazy flooding. That's not great. That's not great. I hope everybody's okay, because that flooding is not great to see. Why is my nose so itchy? Oh, okay. There's a lot of scud hanging down from these storms. Dangling down. Interesting. And yeah, weird color. And Leamington, a lot of scud and weird color. Interesting. All right, so we have to kind of just see, like, if this, basically, if this strong environment, there's a strong environment. Let's see if I can show you here on the screen. I don't know. Oh, I get cut off by the green screen here. Hold on, maybe we can go there. I'll just move the thing. So there's a strong environment in Michigan up here, and it's, where's my hand here? Let me turn it this way. The strong environment is moving. This is going to be tricky. Moving into our area this way. And the storms are coming from way up there, and they might meet, and maybe something will happen, but it's hard to say for sure. Hard to say for sure. Ashley says, if your nose itches, you're going to kiss a fool. Well, don't tell my wife that. She's very bright. Amanda says, I just shared a post to the group. Thank you so much. Brandon, did you ever figure out the Ontario Storm Reports thing?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure it out. It just keeps showing old posts. Even though on the app it's updated.
That's strange. They're saying Ridgetown is eerie. I mean, it looks eerie. It looks eerie on radar. Grim Oak Reaper says, where's the pictures? That's what we were just talking about. Brandon's working on that. Debbie says, get on it, Brandon. And then said, LOL. Brennan, if you see Brandon, can you let him know that he needs to get on it?
I go by any of them.
You go by honestly. Brandon as Brennan? Have you heard that your entire life?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah? Olivia says, oh, wow, he's not yelling for once.
It's because I'm eating.
Oh. What are you eating? Kraft dinner?
Gouda cheese.
How Gouda is it?
Good.
Good? Good?
I'm eating fancy tonight.
That does sound fancy. Let's see here.
Because it was on sale.
Shockwaves of Blue says, is he eating the raw Kraft dinner? Leanne says, is London in the path of the storm? No, I don't think so. These final storms are probably the final part of this puzzle here, and we're going to have to see if more does develop. Models are talking about some storms heading in overnight, but hopefully they don't have the same strength of an environment to work with. Hopefully. Not a guarantee, but hopefully. But we're just continuing to watch this rotation that is happening in deep southwestern Ontario. We're waiting for another radar update, which should be now. And there it is. Yeah, so still seeing something going on near Beechwood and Ridgetown. Something going on with that storm. We're just going to watch it carefully as it's getting very close to Lake Erie now. So there's that. And I'm just going to drink some water because I don't have any food. I like how water still works on the green screen. That's pretty cool. Like, it's not affected. It just deletes the green out of the cup. That's pretty sweet. Anyways. On a side note, I heard something crazy from Neil deGrasse Tyson, which is because of the speed of light. This is getting deep here, folks. I'll make it quick. Because of the speed of light, when you're a foot from somebody and you're talking to them, you're looking at their face 3 billionths of a second ago. So you're not actually looking at them in the current present time. You're looking at them from a fraction, a very small fraction. Like if you took 1 second and sliced it into a billion slices, 3 of those is how long it took from the light to bounce off their face and hit your retinas. So if you're talking across the room from somebody, that's probably more of those slices. But it's kind of crazy that while you're talking to somebody, you're actually looking at them from the past. Same way that when you look up at a star, that light is from so many years ago that finally got to Earth. And that is your science update for the day. Thank you very much for joining my TED Talk. Let's see here. Denise says, my husband keeps calling me because he is coming home from work, but is amazed at the clouds. Admitted it's vodka. No, not vodka today.
Well, after that big speech, there might be a point to that.
I just found that interesting. Neil deGrasse Tyson's amazing. There's our bro. Bro, what's the ETA and the storms heading into Windsor tonight? It shows a risk of strong thunderstorms overnight. Am I going to have to sleep in the bathtub? Let me know, bro. You're bro. Oh, he also said, bro, thank you for the for the insight, Bill Nye, the science guy. But can you answer my question? Yeah, Windsor might get missed. Windsor might see a storm. I think pretty much all the models said Windsor should see a storm overnight. I don't know how strong it's going to be, but we'll definitely watch it. Elena says #Adam Talk. This is my Adam Talk, not my TED Talk. I can't take that away from TED. But also, yeah, clearly I have not been invited to a TED Talk yet.
You're more like Adam rambling.
Adam chat.
Instead of talking.
That's right. Let's see here. Mull just went completely dark and wind again. Let's see here. Looks like a lot of lightning, says Krista P on TikTok. My basement is flooded, says Jackson on TikTok. Christy says Northeast Ohio. Yeah, it looks pretty nasty down there too. Definitely looking pretty nasty down there. Oh yeah, the stuff going into Cleveland right now looks super strong. We'll see if we can get that to pull up here. 1 second here. I'll pull up the Cleveland radar. And whoa. Everything that goes south of Ontario lately is just basically smashing into Ohio at an incredible rate. I mean, look at the winds on this storm. Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous. 141.848 kilometers an hour. Yeah, basically if you're in Cleveland right now, this is looking horribly nasty. It looks pretty bad right now. Lakewood, Fairview Park. Wow, that storm is coming in strong. That looks really strong. Ouch. That is a concern. So we continue to watch the storms that are in deep southwestern Ontario at the moment. We're going to watch them as closely as we possibly can. If you'd like to watch it with us on Instant Weather Pro, you can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com to join our beta test. Lots of improvements being made. Animation for US radar is drastically improved. It did cause a couple of other minor bugs, but we're fixing those, like when you change the tilt and stuff. And anyways, long story short, it's a huge improvement. We're super excited about it. Let's see here. Mark Robinson just posted again, I believe. I'm just going to take a peek out of here. Give me a second. But yeah, again, thank you to all those who have joined the beta test for Instant Weather Pro. When did he just posted at 8:27. A lot of wind on these storms. His hair is just, I'm not listening to what he's saying, but his hair is just blowing in the wind, and he seems quite excited about these storms. So yeah, and I know him and Dr. David Sills are under those storms right at the moment. So we'll have to see what they do say about those. Hopefully get some feedback from them. Obviously, we just did from Mark. And he's saying they're definitely pretty intense at the moment. Still severe thunderstorm warnings in Alberta. I want to go take a peek at those really quick. And we didn't go live in Alberta just yet because we weren't sure if things were really going to kick it off over there or not. We did go live in Saskatchewan for a little bit, but not in Alberta as of yet. But if something gets really going, then we'll definitely add them to the live stream. This is the severe thunderstorm warning right here near Forestburg, Alberta. And there is a little hint of rotation on that storm. Let's see if we can get a better look here. Mainly a hail risk at the moment. There was a funnel cloud reported in Lloydminster. As you can see, our little blue polygon was the notification of that. He was saying rear flank downdraft. Yeah, so there's RFD on that storm in Ontario. And there was a tornado warning in extreme southeastern Saskatchewan, which is the reason we went live in SK. But that storm has now crossed over the international border and is no longer an issue for those in Saskatchewan. The rotation here in deep southwestern Ontario has weakened, which is good. That is excellent news. Excuse me. Yeah, it looks like it has weakened. It's hard to see for sure, but if we try the Cleveland radar, let's see if we can get a look at it. Yeah, it's decent, but I'm really concerned with what's about to head into Cleveland right now. These winds are bananas. Absolutely bananas. There's some crazy inflow on that storm. Wow. So yeah, that's certainly a problem for those in Cleveland with these giant storms heading into their area. Yeah, 2 giant storms on top of each other heading into Cleveland. Right now, you know what I did see, Brennan, earlier was a risk of storms kind of popping over Lake St. Clair. And and there is a storm on top of Lake St. Clair right now. I don't know how old it is. Let's go take a peek at Exeter and just take a quick look at it. Okay, yeah, it kind of just birthed right on top of Lake St. Clair. So I wonder if it's going to get going, because it's actually, now it's starting to get in the area where the Cape is, right? It's starting to tap into those ingredients. So, eek. What's the VTP down there right now? Let me check it out. Yeah. I mean, it's 12 in Michigan, which is insane. But it's hard to tell exactly what it would be over Lake St. Clair. It's somewhere between 1 and 8. Because it is one tight gradient there.
Yeah, 0 plus probability is at 41.
Over Essex County?
Yeah.
Whoa. Where's that in the beta? Oh, I see. Okay.
Beta.
Yeah, over Essex County, but it doesn't really show anything right on top. Oh, is it because it's only in the U.S., or does it ever show right on top of... Does it show into Ontario?
No, it does show, but it's only in certain, like, grid areas, so
okay. Yeah, they probably...
one grid area.
They're probably not showing it in...
It's creeping closer to the border.
A 41. Whoa, that is wild. That is wild. Yeah, EF2 is a 13. Whoa. Don't see that every day. All right, so there's an insane environment, and we're just basically watching to see if the storms can take advantage of it or not. We hope they cannot. That would be optimal. But if something pops far west enough, then and that environment's there, then that's going to be a problem. So we're just kind of playing the waiting game here, folks, while we watch this closely. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just scrolling back up. Chris said it may confuse people, but I don't know what he was referring to, and I can't find it. Christina says, what a brutal day, Kettle Point. Thundering all day and lightning, rain, flooding. My basement flooded. Had to turn off or breaker off. I got water coming through the closed windows and the walls. Hope the rain dies off soon. Oh my goodness, that's brutal. Yeah, the flooding risk. It's definitely been the story in southwestern Ontario. It's been intense flooding for a lot of folks down there. It's awful. Latch says, she's worried about Collingwood. No, Collingwood's good. My nose is exceedingly itchy. I don't know why. It's just one spot. It's just like, I'm not picking my nose, just scratching it, just for clarification here. Lucas says, how much Cape in Oshawa? Zippo. There's no Cape up there. That's why it's like, for me and Barry, it's like, it was kind of cool today, but the the difference is absolutely ridiculous of the gradient of Cape. So all of the energy is basically in Michigan, and it's slowly pushing into our area right now. Da, 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 da. Oh, Chris says the map's not being centered on the same map location. Yeah, the problem is I have it zoomed in, which makes it somewhat problematic. Like if I zoom it out, which I can do, think about this. Yeah, this would probably make more sense. I should probably leave it like this. But I don't think I can zoom it in any further. I don't think so. But yeah, so maybe if I leave it like this, it makes more sense. But then I'm like really small, so I'm going to cut off all Brent stuff. There, that's better. I just did it so it was larger. I think people appreciated that, though. Amanda says, noses only become itchy when you're being watched and you can't scratch them. Well, I guess I'm being watched. It only started getting itchy once the live stream started. So there you go. That makes sense. All right. Excuse me. Let's see if we got another radar frame. We should have a fairly newer update soon. That rotation looks like it has weakened as it's heading out over the water. So that's good news. I'm probably going to kill that polygon real soon. Just let that storm get out of the area before I do that. Still looks insane down here for Cleveland. I mean, the lightning alone is insane, but the winds are crazy. Look at these winds. This storm is bananas. By the way, look at the resolution of US radar. It's 0.25 kilometer resolution. Like, look at how high resolution that is on a Similar Pro. That is, I mean, from looking at data and how insanely beautiful it is, like that, I mean, some people might be like, what are you talking about, Adam? This doesn't look beautiful at all. I'm just like, look how absolutely high quality it is. It's crazy. Flooding near Watford, says Chris. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Nicole says, is Ottawa going to be okay? Yeah, you're good. Ottawa's fine. It is extremely detailed, isn't it? Actually, it's so close to the radar and so extremely detailed. I need to go launch the 3D Weatherverse right now. I'm doing it right now. One sec. Launching it up. Let's go. We need to see it in the 3D Weatherverse because it is so close to the radar station that I bet you it looks insane. So, 1 second here. Let me just pull this over and load it up. 1 second here. Okay. Let's do that. Wait a minute, where'd it go? Oh, that's not way to... Whoops, that's not the right one. Here we go. You're like, what is this giant thunder? Okay. We need to go look at this Cleveland storm because it looks insane. It looks absolutely insane. Let's look at the probabilities on it right now. Okay, so it's got 81% severe risk, 75% hail risk, 63% wind risk, and a 13% tornado risk on this storm. It is bananas. Banana. The old version of the probabilities was 95, 92, 95, and 9. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's load up the KCLE radar. Give that a second here. We have to look at the storm in 3D. It's going to be insane. It's going to be absolutely bananas. And let's make sure we turn off the probability. And also that we set world origin. Okay, now we turn off the probability again because it has a bug that turns it back on. There we go. Okay, this storm though. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, it's right over the radar. It's actually too close to the radar now. You can actually see the radar scans in 3D. Looks like the middle of a hurricane. It's too close to the radar now. It actually would have been better if it was further from the radar. Maybe if we look at it from the backside. Okay, this looks insane. Let's actually change the lighting here. There we go. Look at this storm in 3D. It looks crazy. Are you kidding me? So much detail being put into this. And the lightning is insane. There's a lot of lightning on the storm. One sec here. Yeah, so this is the storm that just went through Ontario and is now heading into Cleveland at the moment. And it looks like an absolute beast. Absolute beast. It's almost too close to the radar to get a perfect look at it. You can actually see the radar. You can see how radar scans. Here's a little bit of how radar scans. It scans the lowest area, and then it moves up, 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 and you can actually see all the different layers of the radar scan here. But then you can see the way the winds are moving in all different directions. Sarah, that's funny. But yeah, so that is actually, let's take a look at the raw data. That's it. We're looking at the raw data of the storm. We have to do it. Okay, so if I go to world settings and I go to 0.0001, and then I change the summary to all the way up. And okay, look at this storm. This storm is absolutely bananas. The data on this thing is crazy. And if we change the cutoff, we can go right down to the hail core. So here's the hail core. So let's look at the 3D hail core. Whoa. There's the 3D hail core right there. And then as we come back up, we get to see the heavy rain, and then we get to see the full structure of the storm. Right to about there. Pretty cool. All right, so I'll bring the summary down to 0.3, and I will bring the radar density back up to 8, and bingo bango, we've got ourselves a simulated thunderstorm. So we are actually launching the beta test to the 3D Weatherverse pretty soon. Probably within the next couple weeks. And we want to do it in a way that will actually allow anybody to use it without even having like a gaming computer or something like that. So we're going to do a thing called cloud streaming. But let's go take a look at the storms that are still in Ontario right now, which these are part of it here. So these are the ones right now that are just over the water. And actually, I wonder if we can... what would be the best radar? Cleveland's probably still the best radar for this. Let's go down through the storm. Whoa. And there's Morpath right there. There's Mull, Ridgetown, Samesville. So you're seeing that storm starting to exit. As you can see, it's heading in the direction of Cleveland at the moment. Brennan says, in about a few weeks, has been saying that for more than a few weeks. True. But we ran into a few snags with trying to make the roads smooth. But what we're doing is actually smoothing out all the roads in North America. It's a big task. But it's almost done. It's really close to being done. So,
do I need to remind you of your nickname in our instant weather chat?
What is my nickname? I don't even know. What have you guys nicknamed me?
Roads.
Mr. Smooth Roads. Yeah, we want those roads to be extra smooth. Because if you try to drive on these roads right now, it's not as smooth. Like here, let's just try it.
I could tell you were really concerned because you know some of the nicknames we use.
That's true. That's a good point. Let's see here. Okay, so let's grab this van and try to drive. So this is currently the state of the roads in the 3D Weatherverse, and some of them are smooth, but you can see as you start getting up to good speeds, some of these roads get a little bumpy. A little bit bumpy. It's kind of annoying. And actually, this one's actually not bad. This one's not being too bad. So, yeah, right now, a little bumpy, but sometimes you like hit a bump and go flying off the road. I mean, I guess it's kind of like real life, but to some extent. But yeah, it's just a little too bumpy, and it kind of like the satellite data of the imagery is kind of like fuzzy. So we're gonna make this a lot better. Anyways, long story short, it's gonna be much better once we go back to once we get the smooth roads added. But then you'll be able to like literally drive around North America on smooth roads with simulated weather that looks this amazing. I don't think that's ever existed. That'll be a pretty novel thing for us to launch. This has literally never existed. So, yeah, that's pretty exciting stuff. So, Mr. Smooth Roads, bringing smooth roads and sweet looking storms to basically a video game near you. So, can't wait to launch that. We're super excited about it. And let's get back to radar, shall we? Shall we? I'm gonna head back over to Instant Weather Pro, another product we've launched. My goodness. So Instant Weather Pro we have launched. the beta, and the 3D Weatherverse, we will be launching the beta. So if you like the 3D Weatherverse stuff, head over to our YouTube channel. Just go on YouTube and search 3D Weatherverse. WEATHERVERSE. And and then you can, we'll let you know when things get interesting with the 3D Weatherverse. So. Grim Oak Reaper says, yay, I don't need a driver's license now. You can just drive. You can just, to be able to safely chase storms in there. Mark Robinson Simulator. Exactly. It's a Mark Robinson Simulator, but obviously without having to deal with, all the dangers that come with driving in crazy storms. For sure. Boss says, how is Windsor for the night? It's hard to say. Might see something interesting. We'll have to see how that goes. Sean says, where are the roads smooth in Ontario? That's a valid point. That's a very valid point. But the whole thing is, if you're doing a driving simulator, when the roads are slightly frustrating, we want to make it a little bit easier.
Maybe you need to run for office on a platform that brings smooth roads to everyone.
Smooth roads. That'll be the campaign slogan? That doesn't sound very compelling. Let's see here. Oh, smooth roads ahead or something. If you elect me, it'll be smooth roads ahead. Literally and figuratively. Let's see here. Wind picking up again in Tilbury with lightning show, says Sherry. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Melissa says, in Adamland, it seems, referring to when are the roads smooth in Ontario? How it's fair the online roads will be better quality than in real life. If you're in the 3D Weatherverse, the last thing you want to be worried about is you being bounced off the road. You're gonna want to be focusing on the storms and where you're going. You don't want to necessarily be completely focused on keeping that thing not bouncing off the roads. So let's see here. Flash flood warning in parts of Cleveland. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Goofy Channel says, check Woodbridge by any chance? I think Woodbridge is fine. The main risk is definitely basically south and west of London. It's these remaining storms, and then these remaining storms, and then we'll have to see. Oh, you know what? I can put London in. Oh no, I can't. There's no way to make it even. Yeah, it's just off. Anyways, I like it zoomed in though. It's better. Melissa says, Adam, so the roads in 3D Weatherverse are exactly like what Ontario roads are like in real life. Yeah, currently that's the case, but we're going to make them better. Shockwaves of Blue says, could Woodstock get hit tonight? I don't think so. I think the main risk is in deep southwestern Ontario. Brendan, is there any progress on Thursday's forecast? Because from what I could see, the models are all over the place.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the evening model runs. They should be coming shortly.
Yeah, it's already 9. It's basically 9 o'clock, right? So yeah, this should be. Yeah, I see. You know what? Future models show some strong storms in Essex County later on tonight. 03, what's that? So 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so around 11 o'clock in deep southwestern, in Essex County, extreme southwest. And then another round of storms in the morning that look pretty darn strong. Whoa. And then there's tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm going to check out 18Z. Hold on, let me see. So, Thursday could be a bust, but it could also end up actually, if the storms show up early in Essex County, they could be really, really, really strong. It's either a bust or, oh man, the environment is insane tomorrow. So it's another situation where the environment is so strong and you just have to have storms hit that environment, which we're still waiting for that tonight. We're still waiting. We don't know if that's going to actually happen or not. Tomorrow there's no inhibition. At the very end of the day there is, though. Oh, it's going to be close, but the Cape is insane. Cape is red. It's like 5,000 Cape. 4,500 Cape. That is going to be bananas. bananas. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So, I think basically as these storms go to exit the area, we have to kind of just wait around for the next round. I don't know. What's the timing on that? One sec. Let me just check on a few things here. Let me check. Yeah, like middle of the night. It's going to be a while. These storms are going to track south, and then it could be hours until we have some more action. So I think it's probably a good idea for us to shut down the stream as these storms exit. I'm going to get rid of that polygon about rotation. And yeah, I think we're going to shut down the stream. And then I think if things get really intense, things are probably going to be intense. But if they get extremely intense, then I think probably we'll launch up a late night stream. I know I stay up pretty late. I know Brennan does as well too. I know Patricia does as well too, and Teresa as well. A lot of the team stays up quite late. So
it's like that meme I posted yesterday.
Which one? About staying up late? I didn't see it.
Let me see if I can find it.
Is it stream appropriate, Brandon?
Oh, here it is. Yeah, it is.
You...
I'll bleep out the swear word. You could be a night owl and an early bird if your sleep schedule is messed up enough.
Yeah, you can be both a night owl and an early bird. I'm actually both, so that's when your sleep schedule is ruined. Beth says we have large hail in Shrewsbury. Thank you very much. Yeah, it looks like there is some pretty heavy hail down here in parts of the region. But again, I think the storms are weak. They're going to track out of the region, and then we're going to have to wait to see what does happen with the next round, if and when the next round shows up. I also know, Brennan, that if I shut down the lives... Whoa. Hold on a tick.
That area has been, like, giving, like, false ratings all day. I was looking at that a few hours ago.
Yeah. It's kind of like... Maybe it's that side lobe contamination Dr. Sills was talking about. Yeah, this seems incorrect here. This says it's 195 kilometers an hour. Either it's incorrect or things are bad there.
This is a remnant of Hurricane Hillary, but...
True, but even it didn't bring those winds to, like, California. It was just, like, flooding. Maybe a tiny little bit of rotation near Chatham, Kent. But a lot of this is also noise, so, yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to shut down the stream. We're going to let these storms clear out. We'll see what happens with the next round. If things are crazy... Then I've got everything set up. I'm going to leave it the way it is. If things are crazy, we're going to jump back in the live stream. Yeah, I think that's probably the best idea. I think so. Or Brennan.
When
maybe
you
we
say
do
in that tone, I get scared.
I know. I was thinking maybe we do like the music in the background and just keep radar.
Just leave it up.
You want to do that? You guys want us to leave the stream up? All right. Because one of these storms could like click and then go bananas. So I think, yeah, let's do the music in the background live stream just so folks know that we're here. And then keep stream alive. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. So we'll do that. Oh, no. Here comes some more YouTube copyright battles that we always win. Brennan. Oh, what? Can you add music right to the StreamYard thing? Is that what happened?
Yeah,
you can add music right to the StreamYard thing?
Before.
Oh, you put it. Oh, you're right. You did put them in there. That's right. We have been through this before. That's correct. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. All right. Kim says, good night, Kim. All right. So we're going to keep the stream up. And if things get insane, we're going to come back on. And if things don't get insane, we're going to eventually sign off and say goodbye. But we're going to leave the stream up for now. We'll put up some random new age music. I don't know whatever that garbage music is that comes with StreamYard. But
Maybe we
we're
need
going
to
to
start doing different styles of music.
maybe I should like lay some guitar down and just do like, and here's some guitar work. Here's a song with like no singing, just like ambient music. I should probably put some time in. Maybe this winter I'll do
Maybe
that.
I'll
Put some
go
time
rip
in.
your albums from Spotify.
Yeah, please don't. That would be bad. But but maybe excuse me. But maybe maybe we'll do that. So Brendan, appreciate it. Can you Brendan, do you want to throw up, or we can just leave up this if you want?
Yeah, I'll set it up.
Okay, yeah, if you want to set that up. And then okay, perfect. Awesome. We'll be back soon. Thank you so much, everyone. And hopefully everybody's staying safe, and we'll continue to watch what's happening for deep southwestern Ontario. Main story today is the flooding for sure, but there is a crazy strong environment in Essex County. So if anything really gets popping there, then we'll have to see if it gets cooking. So we'll see. We will see. But Brendan's going to throw up radar. He's going to have that on the stream there, and yeah, I put on some random whatever StreamYard music in the background for that. So. Thanks, Brennan. Appreciate it. Hopefully your thing buffers and it gets a lot clearer, but right now it's pretty fuzzy. Does it get clear? Are you going to be centered, or are you going to be on the left side of the screen? Can you center yourself? It's too bad you can't get Ontario storm reports going on there again. It's starting to get clear, I think. It's better. All right, folks. We'll be back shortly. Thank you so much. Hey there, everyone. Thanks for staying on the stream this late. I think we're going to actually shut down the stream. We're going to continue to, Steven says, I suspect Adam will shut down the stream soon. Looking at radar, most of the storm weather in deep southwestern Ontario is past. Will be ending soon. Yeah, there's still more storms developing northwest of Windsor, but overall, I think things should start to dial down. There is a marginal risk of severe weather overnight, so it's not an absolute zero. But nonetheless, we'll be watching closely, and we'll try our best to keep our eyes open as long as we can. Tomorrow's going to be interesting as well too, but yeah, we'll see how things go tonight. So, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it. And yeah, thanks to Brennan, and thanks to the whole team. Sincerely appreciate it. Can you guys hear me? Oh, you can hear me. Okay, just want to make sure you could. Anyways, thanks so much. We'll talk to you soon. Bye.